Hello, fisherman. And this is the Bugsnax stream. When I get Bugsnax, I guess. I don't know. I never considered getting Bugsnax. Or like downloading it. We're probably just gonna hit some Destiny for a bit before we do whatever React stuff that we didn't do yesterday. I need to finish this battle pass, so. And it's Tuesday. I don't know, we might do Bugsnax at some point. I'm just playing through like a lot of the games that don't have any playtime on my account. Which would include Bugsnax, so. So, yeah. Dude, we're snowed in, and I don't really like that. Oh, so we're gonna keep the little goober on our shoulder. Let me turn off the webcam. Why do I have two webcams? What? There you go. Snowed in Undertale reference. I'm gonna. All right, man. No, no, it is not. Might do Power World just because that's really the only thing keeping my attention at the moment. Oh, and there's nothing new. Dude. BP grind. Look at this. 13 days. $800 bright dust. Ooh. It's not a bad bond. Dude. Okay. Fisherman, what do you think the likelihood is that they've said anything about um if there's a delay or not? Low? Let's check. Oh, the first thing I see is Paul Tassi. Uh, let's see. Yeah, okay. First few things I see are I why don't we just change it up. Let's sit in some jazz. Let's see, Paul Tassi. What's this? Mactics. Let's take a peek, take a gander. It's exactly 2 weeks until Shadow and Order, so yeah, probably delay and or roadmap time. I don't know how we can expect anything other than enormous game structure changes past simple delays if it took this long to get here. I don't know how they've gotten like this bad for like communication. Check it, dog. There needs to be something. I And it's not even like they're not saying anything. Like DMG does post stuff, but it's kind of like there's no war in Ba Sing Se. There is no roadmap. There is no update. Just look, Great Dust. Gonna do a raid this week. No sleep. And like it's his account, but what title does your garden currently have equipped? Like this is not anything but comms on the delay or roadmap, which is like I would almost prefer if they were just radio silent entirely instead of just posting like there isn't anything else happening. I'd be incredibly surprised if we get the roadmap before Marathon. Well, we kind of need the roadmap before Marathon because Marathon comes out in 2 weeks tomorrow. Or 2 weeks Thursday. I think what is way more likely is that in the next week or so we'll get a shout on order delay announcement alongside a reveal date for a roadmap Vidoc that will take place a few weeks after Marathon's launch. They can't. They should have announced it like 2 weeks ago then. Like, yeah, announcing a delay like a week before release doesn't seem right. They should have said something sooner. Which, yeah. But I'm just. For them to say. They had. Okay, it wasn't as good as they probably wanted with Renegades because Tyson Green sucks as a director and refuses to say anything still.
Hello again.
But to follow up what was a pretty good launch with Renegades, with just silence. Because supposedly, this date should say May. Google, let's see. How many days until May? May 3rd, we'll say. Now, I'm not the best at math, right? Like, I'm not very good at math at all. But these two numbers nowhere near each other. So uh, I gotta finish the battle pass just because I have it more so than anything. We're almost there. A few days difference. I just... It's gotta be something from Sony at this point, right? Because I can't see any other reason for them to have it be this delayed. You know? If it's... Because Bungie wouldn't do this. They realize it's killing their player base more than already. This is a Sony directive thing. Or like a direction. We will probably also hop to another game in a bit.
Your target's on the ground.
I'll just do stuff off stream with this.
The game's afoot, Guardian.
Hop to another game? You gotta stop. It's... I don't know.
Let's get to work.
Like, I really want to just have a good game stay good, you know? Seems to just be a me thing, though.
Don't let them get away.
Where is my team? What are you guys doing over here? Going. Glad I'm just running this on my own, I guess. Are they gonna come over and help, or?
I'm not calling down the hawk till this is over, one way or another.
One way or another.
Just wait till we find Bale again. We'll hit him where it hurts.
The lower back.
No,
The knees.
not where it hurts for you, dingbat.
I think that would still hurt.
Knock, knock. Anybody home?
Can you get out of my face, man? Please? Thank you. Oh, now you want to come help. All right.
We're not here to play I Spy.
I kind of want to play I Spy. Sounds fun.
Good. Knowledge of your opponent is power. You just gained the upper hand.
Jupiter and Mars. Oh, one reload? Yippee. Why does it look like I'm... What am I shooting at? What the fuck? What kind of bug was that? Welcome to the chat room. Twitch, don't be doing this to me. Okay, there goes my grenade, I guess. Buggy, yeah. Two exotics.
That narrows it down. Well done. We found our target. Pursue them.
Okay. Two exotic engrams for one thing. To me.
Put up your dukes, Ace.
Me?
Keep your enemies away from
Oh.
that
Oh,
cache.
hydrate? I can do that.
Oh, no,
How are you dying already? We just got in, man. Can't be doing this to me. Just keep it going. Keep laying in. Back in. There. You wanna die that way? Sure. Go for it. Okay. Damn. Can I, like, help you, dude? Okay, I'm not grouping up. Fuck that. Please just stay alive. Don't group up. Move away.
That's a resource in our back pocket. A collective pocket, not your wallet.
I knew you would do it. Glimmer heading to your vault now. Come back when you're done there.
Trying to do that with an invader? No, thank you. I'll be honest, I don't really want to... I don't want to do Destiny right now.
Nice work. Your ride's on its way.
Probably hop over to something else after this.
Pickup's on its way.
Ooh, another weapon lockbox. Maybe I can get a tier 5 sniper finally. If we get a tier 5 sniper, I'll continue playing Destiny, but if not, we're swapping. Still have 20 seconds.
Buck has arrived!
Where?
Those metal seats of hell on bipedal booties. Good luck.
Oh, right. Sick. Hop in.
Hey,
There we go.
It's like you're some kind of professional or something.
All right. 33 extractable boxes, and you give me... That's it?
Contract complete. Good work, Guardian. I've relayed your rally coordinates to flight control. Sit tight. Hawk's coming.
Any tier 5s. And they both just immediately left. Not only did you not give me a tier 5, I don't even think that's a good roll. It's 550, but like... That's all you gave me? Alright. And that looks kind of cool. I like that one. Hmm. Wait. Is there like a dark red I could make this? That's not animated at all, or like... How does this look taken? I would go with this one because it has the fur, but it also has the Borealis there. And that part just doesn't look as fitting. That doesn't really... Well... No. It's the orange. The orange doesn't really come through on the helmet as much. It's more hidden. But it shows a lot more on that. Do we not have like a deep red as like the main color for any shader? Without the white? Too bright. The spikes would go well with the... Too techy. Could go with more of the orange, I guess, but I just like how the feathers fade red into black. But that doesn't show up on any of the other armor pieces. Like it's white. Um, and we just run with that, yeah, it's just too orange, man. Doesn't look like it fits at all. Yeah. We'll try this out. See how we feel about it. Not as like a permanent look, but it's another ship I'm not going to use. Sick. I know tomorrow is the tomorrow's the what am I Monster Hunter thing. White screen. Okay, great. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I don't like the back piece.
Welcome back.
Just kind of floating, disconnected. Why am I talking to you? I need to talk to the machine. I don't have synth cord. I think the main identifier of Health of Destiny
Hey,
isn't just what is the player base doing? It's what are the other content creators doing? And Astacross has been on deadlock for like 2 weeks. And other games, I think Mactix is going back to D1 today.
A transaction to make, Guardian?
Please give me something good, Rahul. Just hate me, I guess. Alright.
Checking. Received.
Wow. Under bright dust, does that mean I can get the thing? There you go. Class is the dump stat. That's great. Useless. Build up to 40. Not bad, but 69. Nice. Nothing for Rift, so that's just pointless. See how it looks. Once I unlock it. It's an interesting look. I like the green and blue, but I don't know about the texture. What? Okay, we have two taken shaders. Kind of forgot about that. I like how dark that one is. What's the brightest shader we can put on here? That's usually one of the brightest, but it's not really doing it. Damn. How far do we have left in the pass? 2? 12? This is gonna take most of the time. Okay, we'll do one more. One more and then we'll swap to something else. You're okay. Just stay there. Maybe if Jonah or Devoid pops in, we'll see if they want to do a little bit of deadlock or whatever. So,
Your benefactors need high-value cargo prepared and escorted from the frontier. I've negotiated payment, signed, sealed, and delivered upon your
connecting to
arrival.
chat, no way. Twitch have a working website for 5 minutes, man?
Hero.
Never. Thank you for the hydrate, fisherman. Oh, sick.
Happy hunting, renegade.
Bale and Loom are out of the picture, but there's still work to do. Let's go.
Fisherman, while we do reacts later, I'll probably just boot up Pal World server and send you the thing. Hi, Maple. Maple, you're gonna have to go lay down, miss. I can't help you right now. Go lay down. Taking its absolute sweet time with that.
Hey, don't let anyone get that glimmer. I always wanted to try programming some myself. Clear the signal. Can't move in the field if you don't know who's nearby. Knock, knock. Anybody home? Hope there weren't any bad surprises waiting on your radar. Mind if I skim a little off the top?
Get out of there. I don't want heavy ammo. I want the loot, please. Maple, go lay down. I know you don't like it when people are in a meeting out there, but I cannot let you out right now.
Impressive hunting.
Easy. Can I live, please? Keep aiming. Keep shooting. Trying to get me killed? The fuck, man? Easy peasy.
Drifter! You there? Wow, Eris. You're so pale.
What? What's happening? Blue?
That's just a natural complexion, you weenie. I knew you were there.
I've always hated you, and now you can talk.
Oh yeah, real hated. How far is the next objective? Damn.
All right, scans match. That's the stuff, boss. Bring it on in.
Kill the tough guy. Maple, I told you, go lay down. It's fine. Fisherman, can you let her outside? Please. Just do something.
Tread softly. There's a renegade coming.
Oh, man. That invader's so dead. Nice work, champ. I would've been so nervous if I were you.
Yeah, he's fine.
You think they thought that would...
It's quiet now. No more renegades out there.
No more renegades, okay. Okay. Dude, they go right here.
You've secured the contraband. Let's get it to the Xville zone intact, yes?
Alright.
Search softly. You sent us a renegade coming.
I'm a fusion. It's a fusion. Yippee! You're gonna have to lay down. Maple, hi.
Good secure. Manifest scrub and point 8 tied it up. Alright, let's get the beat.
I'll let you out after this, okay? Since Fisherman's not here. Lay down for the moment, okay? Shout in a minute. What the fuck?
Emergency transmat is primed. Come on.
Is his name Drew's your daddy?
Get that cargo loaded first. And then yourself, of course.
Of course.
We're done here. It's time to come home, Guardian.
Have another grenade. Have another grenade.
The ride's here, Guardian.
Where?
And exfil safely.
There we go.
Good, good. That'll satisfy our clients.
Forgot how loud that was. Please. Why? Tier 5s, hello?
All right, gig's done and dusted. Gonna make some glimmer.
Am I not allowed to tier 5?
Well, we'll see about friends.
Am I just not allowed? What? Please. This game's allergic to giving me something I actually want. Dude, please. What are you flashing at me? Am I missing something? Why are you... There's nothing there for me. Don't... You know what? How about we just go to the basement to finish that out? A Glimmer mining crew. Shut them down. They're heading to another site. Whoa. A lot of stuff happening. Crazy. We'll probably be able to just do everything with just this auto. I think I can shoot any faster. I'm on. Oh, what is it? Oh, a bond. Yippee. I was almost there. Alright, one more run. We got it.
A Glimmer mining crew. Shut them down.
They're headed to another site. Probably get that order done any second now. Yep. Give me a second. Yep. Oh, a sniper. Whoa. Yeah, that gives me nowhere near enough. But my Glimmer's almost full, at least. Let's see. Dude, tomorrow probably be a fair bit of Monster Hunter. But I don't know what else to do for that. Do a little jig. I can do a little jig. Here. Maple, I see you there, miss. Here, have a little jig. Doot, doot. Wait. Oh. Little jig. If my mouse would work. Boop, 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 boop. Little jig. Doo doo doo. Dog, do you want outside? Fisherman, I think I'm just gonna open the server. Then we can react to stuff as we go. But we'll figure out something. Sure. Hop on in. Cause like I could do Deadlock on my own, but solo queuing Deadlock feels kind of you know. Hello?
Yeah.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh no. I don't want to solo queue a MOBA
That's
or
fine.
like Overwatch.
I mean, fair. That's why we should do an honor run on borders.
No, I'm good.
Oh. Man.
That's not even like a thing against you. That's just I don't.
You just don't fuck with me.
That's not true at all.
I fuck with you heavy.
Okay, I'm gonna try messing with one of the world settings, see what it does.
Huh, what are you doing?
Meteor supplies drop interval. If I drop that to 0, do they just constantly spawn?
I think when it drops to 0, they don't spawn, right?
Hmm.
Like, the higher the number, the more, like, frequent it is,
Okay.
isn't it?
I don't know. We'll see. Hello, Oatmeal.
Hi, Oatmeal. Plus, I think just having it drop constantly is even...
Is what? You cut off.
Oh, is worse.
Oh.
Because if it's, like, happening, like, very, very often, it's just gonna be dun dun, dun dun, dun dun.
Well, we'll see. How you doing today, Oatmeal?
Did
Sending
eat
you.
some oatmeal?
Doing good. Got my hair rebraided today and got my own foam plant. Ooh. Nice. Now I can play Apel against you whenever. Easy. Now I'm waiting to get some Spanish bread and boba. Ugh.
Bubba.
I wouldn't mind some boba.
What are you doing like the boba in the can?
That's different.
How?
Because when it's bubble tea made fresh, I prefer that versus stuff that's been sitting on a shelf for I don't know how long. Yeah, canned boba is evil. Oh, and 3-watch streak? No way.
Well, then I guess I'm an evil person then.
It's not that it's like super bad, it's just if I pour it out and there's stuff floating because whatever's been like breaking down in the can over time, I'm good. It too chewy or it like you bite it and it like squishes weird. Like it's kind of filled up with the liquid or breaks down. Yeah, it's just not enjoyable. We'll do Power World for a bit, and then we'll do React stuff. Because, like, when I poured it out yesterday, I don't know if it was the boba that was, like, breaking down, or, like, whatever, just taro flavor. But there was, like, white stuff floating in the drink, and I'm good. Also, all we need now is just to make a crude oil injector, and we can level the base. So.
Are you at the level to actually make a?
No, that's at level
Real?
50. I'm at 47. But we have weapons.
I guess, yeah.
I might also just put on, like, reaction stuff while we're doing this.
Right now I'm trying to find the entrance to the Elizabeth boss fight.
Ah.
I don't know where it is, and the map does nothing to help.
Real. And then have a Mossanda and the Pelumbra hatching eggs, but I want to keep hatching for a while.
What are you hatching?
Alaska's,
Ah,
because it uses the Samba chicken and the Moss Panda. Food here. Ooh. I also put an Azure main in the main base for power.
okay.
So it just takes a Pelumbra and an Elizabeth, or a B-guard for that. So we'll stick in the category and we'll just do reaction stuff here instead of switching back and forth. So Wait. So apart from oil, what else do we need, base-wise? Yeah, for real. I think we need that too.
Gold coin assembly line useful. Scale fruit orchard. Item retrieval machine. Large steel stone oven is good.
What level are you?
But I think for the most part right now, he's just trying to get to level 50.
What level are you? Fisherman.
What?
What level are you?
Like 45 still? Or 46?
Okay.
One.
I said, what level are you, like 3 times, and I got nothing.
I did not hear, like, you at all.
Oh. So the base expedition, the first one, as we do that, we get 300 ore each time. Okay?
Okay.
That is our main source of ore at the moment, apart from the volcano base. Volcano base is getting us sulfur and ore. Because it has 8 nodes there, and I put a sulfur pit. So. Actually, do I just put reaction on now? Alright. Do we start with the mini Miniman videos, or?
Been a new one since the Ancient Aliens, like, one?
I don't think there's anyone since then.
Because to my knowledge, it's just that one is the newest one that I remember.
Okay.
Also, I found the Egg Cave entrance for the Lizard Bee fight.
Nice. Let's see. We'll do it in a bit. I gotta find the videos.
And I caught the boss.
Nice. Let's see. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna get some food. It's not just snack stuff. So, I'll be right back. Talk to stream, okay?
To talk about.
Talk about something.
I don't know what to talk about, honestly.
Something, or talk about what you're doing with, like, models.
Nothing. What? I barely learned any. I truthfully don't know what to do. Got a bunch of eggs to hatch. Vanworm. And Beacon. Laspunk Ignis. Oh, Wixen. A Herbo. Ooh, a Fellbat. Interesting. I got no more eggs. I mean, like the models, I just haven't really done much with it. So I don't even know what to talk about. I drop my arrows so Donovan can find them later. Oh, I guess into a chest so you can pick them up later. Are you back yet? Oh, I'm heavy now. Why was it whistling? Bo? Do we even have any material to like make a laser rifle? I'm trying. Is this a weapon? No, that's ball.
Alright, I'm back.
Where's the weapon?
It's up top.
What?
In the same spot, it's the red one.
Oh. It just looked very similar. Ah, I can't even make a laser rifle.
Nope.
We need power steel.
Yes. I got cereal and milk. Okay, so... do that. If you would like some eggs as well from the breeding, do it. You can take them.
And what were you breeding again?
I'm breeding Rolaskas because I'm gonna compress them.
I'll let you get them then. I'm surprised that two grass types makes a ice whale.
Yeah. But also too easy to get grass types.
I'll argue the Paolumo or Luma is a little more difficult. On a few islands that you have to actively find. Then the moss pandas just basically just being out in the open near like spawn basically.
Yeah, but you can breed them. What did you just put in?
But in?
Did you just put another thing in, or? I just
No.
saw the Ozer drop in front of me.
I don't know why then. I did not put any in.
Oh.
I was looking at the map to go teleport.
It's probably stuck. Yeah, the Azurmane is a 4 electricity, so... And I put a Broloa. That's 4 grass, 4 harvest, 2 mining. With the saddle, allows me to speed up egg hatching and breeding.
Wait, for what, pal?
The Brontosaurus. Broloa. Feel my stream. This guy.
It does that?
Mm-hmm.
Strange. I'm going to go fight a Brachiosaurus Lux.
What?
I'm fighting a boss.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I captured it.
Okay. We still need beautiful flowers if you end up picking some up. So I can build that flower bed.
I mean, it's just one of us going to one of the like sanctuary.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go fight a Gormantide.
Okay. Oatmeal, if you're still here, how's your food? Hmm. Damn. I mean, it wasn't like... Was it expensive to get? If it wasn't a lot, then that's not too bad. but I've had some mid-food that should not have been the price it was.
And I got myself a Gourmetide.
Nice. We both have one now. It was only $6.50 for 6 pieces of bread. Okay. It's like $1.08 for $1.08. Here we go. You gotta veil it. Pacifist, though. And 24 flowers. So I think we should be good. I'm gonna come back home.
Alright.
Nothing else is spawning here that's, like, new for me.
Where were you?
I went to the, island just south of our home. Your new shoes came in today, too? You're gonna have to send me a picture. I'm curious. Sent. Looking. Ooh.
Does it look
Damn.
like shoes?
Can I show this on stream, Oatmeal? Are you okay with that?
I'm showing feet on stream? That's crazy.
It's not feet, it's the shoes.
Same thing.
Look at the zipper. Very accessible. Oh, does it go all the way, like, around, or does it, where does it, the zipper end? Because the new shoes I have zippers, has a zipper on the back of the heel to help adjust for your ankle. I don't think I've seen one with a zipper that goes, like, all the around where the toe starts. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, Gumas. I don't think I've seen a shoe with that kind of zipper before. Mind you, I know nothing about shoes, so... OG shoes were out of stock and found these even better ones. Fair. Well, that's way easier.
I'm going to a new sanctuary island.
Okay.
One that's like by the volcano and like the mini
Oh,
like beach desert by the cherry blossom trees.
yeah. Yeah, I've been there. Most of the shoes I get are just... I get cheap ones. Just because it's easier. I just go to Walmart.
Ooh, chest.
Shoes are $80 dead. Oh.
I don't have a water pal to open that chest.
Damn. I think the shoes I got were like $20 or something. The ones Jonah helped me look for are online. Which, bless, $20 shoes that are actually good quality. Hmm. Yeah, I guess I don't have as many restrictions as you or others do for shoes.
Where's a criminal activity just to come here and look around?
Because it's a sanctuary? And you're not
I like to
permitted?
look.
Not if you're not permitted.
I'm permitted to go anywhere. King Barker, Incineran, Nocturnal, Wumbo Boton.
You don't have some crazy zipper like that. I have to completely unlace it to maybe get it to fit. Damn. Extra wide. What size are they? If you have to get them extra wide. Eight and a half mins. Hmm. I think the size I normally get is an 11. Depending on who makes the shoe, I'm like a 9.5 to an 11.
I got caught trespassing, so I'm hiding now.
Okay.
Usually an 8 or 9, but I don't know my shoe size without leg braces. Fair. I just got long feet. That's the only thing. My feet aren't even like super wide. My hobbits are just extended. We will throw a party. Congrats, Oatmeal. Is that for the purple ones or the green ones? Or which color? The purple and green? The Joker 900s. Let's go. Put a dragon fruit into, or a skill fruit into one of the chests for when we get the farm.
Alright. It's still saying that I'm, like, they call it trespassing, but I don't even know if they can see me.
If you're still on the island, they know you're there. You have to leave the island and come back. Do I have a war sect?
Okay, I'm off the island, but they're just spawning new guys to shoot at me.
I don't know, man. Guess you just gotta fight. Somewhere over here. There it is. I don't need an extra goblin. It's fine.
Okay, I'm no longer a wanted criminal.
Nice. How far into Power World are you? There is an end. There's like there is a story. Or like a set of main missions you follow. We're not strong enough to continue it at the moment, so we're just kind of leveling. So we're level 47. I'm almost 48. And it goes all the way up to 65.
We definitely need power steel so we can get better weapons.
Yeah. So we're at the point of just grind.
And just kind of doing whatever to gain XP and stuff.
Yeah. I could increase the XP rates, but that's kind of cheating.
Is that even like going to help for like us, or is it just for the pals?
It would help with us.
Do we know that for certain?
Yes. Because I have that on my solo.
And if anything, we can probably just like increase it by a little bit if needed.
Yeah, it's just a little cheap to do.
I mean, we already have higher power on the base limit and higher, like, just bases we can make. To be fair.
That's not as cheap because you still need pals. You still have to go do stuff. Whereas, like, you just sit in base, set 9,000 berries to cook, and then you just get passive XP. But it's not really an end. Kind of just go until you stop.
Yeah. Just go until you're basically just 100%.
What? And I think sometime in the next couple months they have their like 2.0 coming out or something.
Yeah.
Their like next big update. Which I think has another region or two.
And I wouldn't be surprised if they, at some point, they made a giant tree, like,
Yeah.
available to go to.
Dude, stay on the ball. There we go.
Oh, I got a Gorman-Tide Ignis with Diamond Body.
Alright. Just gloating.
What? I mean, I also got a Mini-Mog that is a Demon God, apparently.
Nice.
So with the Gorman-Tide, we can try to breed it, and so we can get Diamond Body on other stuff.
True.
Because I think that's a passable trait.
I think so. I don't know if Rhett is still into Pal World. Or what?
Like Retroa?
Yeah. So I know he had a...
No, he played.
He did for a bit when it came out.
I mean, most people played when it first came out.
Yeah, but
They
like,
kind of stopped because
he had a big phase, but it's not one of those games where you're meant to just kind of keep going to ever and ever.
yeah, only reason I have it just because it's just fun.
Mm-hmm.
It feels more like narrowed down than like Minecraft survival or open world.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
it's
like-
limited.
But it just like it technically gives me more of a pathway, which I like for survival games. Or just
Lambell.
open world games.
Do I have a Flambell? I do.
I mean, not hard to find.
Yeah, but I don't really want to go look for one. I already... Now a Felbat. It's a lot like Ark.
Yeah. And Ark was part of the reason why Power won their like lawsuits. again from Pokemon.
Some of them, yeah.
They got a lot of the mechanics that Pokemon were trying to like patent and use against Palworld. They just brought up the fact that hey, Arc has had these for much longer, and you've done nothing to them.
Yeah. Well, one of the ones they're trying to do right now is when you're mid-air, summoning a pal to fly. That's why you can't use any of the glider pals. But Pokemon has that only because they have Legends Arceus.
You should have to have them in your like party to glide with them.
Yeah, but you can't glide with them. Like, they don't pop out to glide anymore. They used to. Like, for Gale Claw, you used to, like, summon Gale Claw, hold onto its feet, and glide. Now it doesn't do that, you just have the normal glider. Because Pokemon said that was too close to our thing where you summon something from your Pokeball.
Oh, they don't even do that in Pokemon.
They only do it in ZA. Or not ZA, Arceus. That's the only game where they do it.
I don't think you do.
You do with the flying ones. But that's the whole reason you can't summon anything mid-flight. Is they took that patent specifically for that. And
that they are never going to use, pretty much. Because I don't think you do that in ZA.
It's only in Arceus.
In which I would argue, then they can't keep using it if they only use it for one game and not another.
It's not how that works, but they patented one mechanic in one game that they have not reused since. But because they're filing all these patents, they now have to spend all this money every time to keep renewing them and keep them updated. And now that they're setting this precedent, that they'll go after a game for using it, any game that has this, if they put it in, Nintendo now has to either send a cease and desist or up to a lawsuit, or not fight any of the others, which means you just had a vindictive thing against Palworld, and have that be a thing kind of like every company knows of, like, oh, you just didn't like them, which would invalidate some of their reasoning for stuff.
Yeah, they just doing all of this. They get challenges their monopoly.
Which is lame.
Yeah.
But multi-billion-dollar company, what do I expect?
Money corrupts.
I also got rid of the shelf that was upstairs.
What shelf?
The metal shelf for a metal chest because it had more space.
Oh.
And also I would have had to move it anyway. Let's make a bunch of this. There we go. We'll start doing some reaction stuff in like 30 minutes.
Alright. I'm also just going around like grabbing life monk effigies.
Yep. I did turn up the capture rate.
By how much?
I just doubled it.
Oh. So you're doubling that but leaving XP alone?
Yeah. Or it just means instead of like it being 0.05 to catch Rustalion, it's 0.10. So you still got to do the work and do whatever for it. Which means you still need resources. It just saves on some resources for the balls. Also, Oatmeal. You were with us when we were watching the Super Bowl, right? MVC? Do you remember how many AI commercials there were? How bad it was? Maybe that's something we should watch. Should watch the Super Bowl commercials again. See how bad they are.
If it's mostly AI, very bad.
Well, the Olympics now has like basically the same ads. Oh yeah. What did he even say? He was like, my sister died from diabetes, and was like, I'm just a big slob or something afterwards. I'm sorry that happened, but that's... You can't have a serious tone and then go, I'm such a fat slob, or whatever he said. Fat and nasty.
Sure.
Yeah, you can't say that right after. And then it goes into that Svedka, like, robot, like, vodka AI ad.
there's so many AI ads coming out?
They're cheap.
And so the product is probably just cheap and poor quality then too.
Well, I know for that Svedka ad with the vodka, they fired the advertising person that like suggested that because it negatively impacted the brand like heavy.
Well, good, it negatively impacted the brand.
But like,
If a company's willing to use AI, hey, probably not that good of a thing in the first place. But they're playing just to be lazy.
actually, I think Atriarch has a video. Let me pull that up. Atriarch.
Oh, I'm back at base.
I'm making myself a weapon. Six days ago. I think that's enough time for us to watch something without biting a bit.
And it looks like you got 2 more eggs waiting for you.
Yeah. I'm just gonna use all the cakes that are there. Apparently also fishing with Jelliet or Jelroy using the magnets is really good.
So what did you need the flowers for?
Flower bed. I already made it.
Oh, well, I dropped you some more.
But we'll also need them for medicinal research. Yeah,
Yeah, I dropped.
there's Mike Tyson
dropped
saying he was fat and nasty. And then there was, some weird ones. What was the one with, is Ben Stiller? I think it was who it was. Where he, like, jumped off a thing onto a stage.
I have no idea.
It's like if it wasn't AI, it felt like it was dreamt up by it.
I also got some rifle ammo for you
Oh, thank you.
that I found.
It's just weird. This here.
Bandworm. Pyron. And Petailia.
Nice. I did also move the crusher that was up here.
Oh, what did you move it to?
Right next to the power.
Alright.
So if something
There
sprays
is
that
a-
pylon, it's just dead.
Oh. I was also gonna say, there is eventually gonna be another crusher that requires a power for it.
It requires ice, not power.
No, it's also a thing to turn on too.
Oh. Okay, then we just replace it with the water one with it.
Well, I was gonna say we should just keep both.
Okay.
Because one can do like making a bunch of fiber, one can like be making other, like the Palladium.
I think we'll need palladium more than fiber.
I mean, fiber is useful for sandal stuff.
How's the expedition?
I think it was close to done when I last saw it, but I'm also not at main base right now.
Okay. There we go. Just gonna make a buttload of ammo for the rifle. Okay. Thank you, Orzerk, for nuking a Sparket somewhere. Oh, it's done.
Go and go fight a Manastin Terra boss.
Okay. Where is that? Oh,
It's like
up there. Okay. Mine
yeah,
was in the Fae.
northern-
Mine was in the Fae
Okay.
Island.
level 54 Manastin Terra.
Do you know how scary it is to find 3 of those?
No, I don't.
Very. Because my pal spawns, every boss is 3 bosses. On my solo. It's a little scary. Screen just shakes every few minutes because some random poor creature gets nuked outside. Okay. Why don't we start some reaction stuff now?
Alright.
Are we ready, chat? Because we were talking about the Super Bowl, Atrioc had a tier list. And I want to watch it.
22%. Ah, got to like 50, but I
Alright.
got out.
That's the wrong one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Marketing Monday, Super Bowl Ads Edition, the one day of the year when people actually care about watching marketing. Yesterday was Super Bowl 60. Unfortunately for the football fans, it was kind of a stomping. Seattle Seahawks took it 29-13 over New England Patriots, but I guess the fact the Patriots didn't win caused a lot of people to be happy. Real football fans apparently loved the good defense, but the regular fans that I watched it with found it to be really boring. The halftime show. Some people loved
I got it.
Some people were on their phones watching something else.
Okay. Question for any American watching. Comparatively to previous Super Bowls, apart from any other reasons, how was this Super Bowl compared to normal?
I don't know, but I think it was pretty cool. Yeah, Bad Bunny. He let them just play football around his show.
I think Bad Bunny held the football more than one of the teams, so that's a little depressing. But I was a lot more engaged with this one. I don't know why. I I think I've only seen 2 halftime shows, and it was Kendrick and Bad Bunny. I think those are the only 2 I've seen.
Probably the two that are most interesting. I guess kind of evolve more like the political climate that's going on.
There was some other reasons why I watched it than just I like their music, but I don't think any of the, because I know they're usually impressive, but I don't think they're really, I don't think anyone really remembers them as much.
But either way, the real thing to be watching was the ads. The last bit of cultural moment relevancy for the marketing industry. TV commercials are quickly, not slowly, but quickly dying off as a mass market medium. But because Super Bowl has such wide reach, hits over 150 million people, it's like...
This one was definitely a lot more memorable compared to previous years. Yeah. Well, the fact that, like, I've seen so many clips of Bad Bunny just walking around because people that dressed up as the grass were filming. I don't think I've seen the same clip twice. It's always a new clip I see, so it's interesting to see it. But I just see, I think he was one of the grass people in the grass he was dancing with at one point. He brought a lot to the table. I think for like actual impact, because I know typically even before like whatever the Super Bowl, the halftime show usually has some kind of message. Just because there's a lot of people watching it, you want to say whatever. I think it's going to be hard to press to have a better message than only thing stronger than hate is love, you know? It's going to be a little hard to top that.
Like one of the last few areas where marketers can still get that broad mass appeal reach. And so the slots command quite a big price, and it's still rather important. Now, normally, there's 3 major categories that stand out. They're more likely to appear at football games. Beer ads, truck ads, sometimes beer truck ads, burgers. And by burgers, I kind of mean fast food and fast-moving consumer goods like potato chips as well. But these are like the classic all...
Especially in this political climate, a message like that is very strong. Yeah. There's a lot I could say, but I think I'll save that for tonight's stream if we revisit this topic.
American football Super Bowl ads. This year was different. This year, instead of beer truck burgers, we had AI, GLP-1, and sports betting.
Last year was a lot of crypto, wasn't it?
I think there was 2 from the last Super Bowl.
Because he just mentioned, like, sports betting. For some reason, I remember more crypto or, like, it was like Mark Wahlberg or something was, like, an astronaut or walking around. There was the big celebrity, like, crypto ads. Coinbase was there. I think Robinhood was there or something. One of those ones. This year, there was a lot more, I would say, bubble ads than last year. Where it's like, last year was crypto bubble, now it's AI bubble.
That was our big
It was
three.
basically everything.
Big pharma, sports gambling, and a whole lot of AI. In fact, basically 1 in 4 ads was AI related this year.
Oh.
An absolutely dominant number. If you combine this plus GLP-1 plus sports betting, it's like half of all the ads you saw. It is a sign of the times, folks. These are the industries that are actually making money. Again, it makes sense.
Well,
Look at the top companies.
Making money. OpenAI might go into debt by the end of the year, so actually they might go
They might
bankrupt
go
by
in-
the end of the year.
I think the latest thing I heard about that is they might go into debt in like June,
Yeah.
which please let it happen sooner.
So he says making money. Oh no. I don't know about that. That's a little You know, who knows? We'll see. Maybe.
World, it's like all
Let's hope.
AI, unless Saudi Aramco wants to buy a slot. It's all AI and then GLP-1, bro. That's where the money is. Big tech is spending $650 billion this year. So even though this was the most expensive Super Bowl ever,
More
with
hollow
$8 million
commands.
for a 30-second slot, some slots going up to $10 million for the primetime spot, which, by the way, is roughly $300,000 a second. For almost any company, that's an exorbitant expense. But for a company that's about to spend $200 billion a year on data centers, it's a rounding error. So of course AI is throwing their money into the ring. That's the context we find ourselves in. Now, people have pointed out AI, health, and of course sports gambling dominated this year's ads.
Yep.
GLP-1s. This has been a rising profitable service for the pharma industry. They are seeing huge potential with the pill form of these injections and finding a way to compete for the mass market appeal. They already are used by something like 11% of Americans, some massive number, and rising. This is a huge part of future pharma industry profits. And then finally, sports gambling. And we've talked about this a million times. Thank God
I love
it was
GLPs.
only sports gambling.
We need more people that are making those because my dad needed some and he had to wait a month because I think around the time my dad was told, like a month and a half, he had to wait to get a single dosage of his like diabetic stuff. Was around the same time one of the Kardashians was like, "Oh yeah, I just take it to feel better in the morning." And like posted that on Instagram and everyone tried buying it. Which is
Wait, who did?
one of the Kardashians.
Oh,
Shocker, I know. Which, you know, not surprised, but
They didn't yet have
once the patent runs out, more generic forms will come out. Yeah.
that is if they left the patent.
Well, it's even like, even if you have the insurance, so many people want it or are taking it or are forging whatever to take it, that even if you do have insurance, it might not be available. Which is kind of confusing. Why? Like, why? What's the point then?
prediction markets hit this Super Bowl. That being said, prediction markets were filled to the brim with insider trading. Many accounts popped up right before the Super Bowl, traded perfectly on every single thing you would know if you worked on the Super Bowl, and made out with 50 racks plus, dude. But this is just regular run-of-the-mill sports betting, which I'm sure has no other ill effects. So those are the big three. But here's the context going in, okay? Do you guys remember 2022? It was the Crypto Bowl. The last time a tech industry had this large a share of Super Bowl ads was 2022, when it was Fortune Favors the Brave with Matt Damon and...
That was 22's Super Bowl? Oh. Oh no.
What, when Kendrick did his thing?
No. The crypto.
I don't think I've seen that one.
The years are blending together. I thought that was last year. Oh no.
Here's the only time I ever watched the crypto was when I went to my friend's place to watch it. And that was the Kendrick one.
Oh. Oh no.
Larry David FTX, which go out of business, and the Coinbase QR code ad. There's two examples here. There's the crypto one, and the last time before that was 2000 during the height of the dot-com bubble. So
Another bubble. Whoa. Oh.
I mean, look, the Super Bowl in the past has been an indicator of like irrational exuberance, of drastic overspending, of some area of some tech area being so overinvested that it comes down. We don't know with AI what inning we're in, but it is an interesting analog. The other thing you need to know going into this Super Bowl is that in 2023, ever since the Dylan Mulvaney Bud Light thing where they gave her a custom can, then Kid Rock shot Bud Light and had a boycott, and then they backtracked and got Shane Gillis, and ever since that, Super Bowl advertisers have been playing it incredibly safe. It's always been a little bland, a little safe, right? It's mass market, but they have been impossibly safe because they are so afraid of pissing off anyone. And so one of the best ways to do that, this is one of the big trends that have been hitting in for the past few years of Super Bowl, is to use more celebrities. Basically, since the beginning of the Trump era, celebrity-based ads have taken off dramatically. I think this year, 70% of ads feature a celebrity, 30% don't. So it's a real celebrity slop, GLP-1, AI, gambling-based stew that we're getting. All of these trends are converging into what I think was a pretty toxic mess of a year ads-wise. There are some gems we'll talk about, and there are some huge stinkers, but in general, the average ad was like a product that kind of makes you feel bad to be advertised with a celebrity in it. I even saw this article from BuzzFeed's 30 celebrity-filled Super Bowl 60 ads that were too damn notable not to point out. Do you not see the irony in that? If there's 30 of them, it's not that notable. The last thing, the last major trend is the rise in purchasing power and importance of kind of this cohort. Basically, ages 31 to 50, but especially 31 to 40. I would say it's the younger Gen X and older millennials. This group has become increasingly like the main focus of the advertiser's arrow. This is the bullseye. And so you're seeing, especially when they try to play it safe, a lot of nostalgia slop aimed squarely at this bucket. 90s nostalgia slop. That is a big target right now because they are trying to get these people as they enter their prime earning years. If you are not a fan of AI GLP-1 sports gambling and 90s slop, this is going to be a nightmare blunt rotation of Super Bowl ads for you. But that's what we're diving into. That's the job. That's the task we've been set with. And so to do that, we have to go back to our patented Marketing Monday.
Goodwill Duncan.
There's actually good. This should be super rare. 3 to 5 ads max in all of them. You have some real brand positivity. People walk away wanting to purchase the product. Boring, positive, and boring.
Okay. Oatmeal, for this year's Super Bowl, in your opinion, what was the best ad and what was the worst? I don't remember enough of them, but I guess if you remember. I think the worst one for me is that Svedka. Just the fully AI one. I think that was the worst. Mike Tyson had the best ad, it killed me. I think we repressed the worst of it. Fair. I get Mike Tyson's like popular, and he does have like quite a life story. I don't know if he was the right person for that ad. Him talking about like such a serious moment, and then just him saying he was fat and nasty with his lisp, just took me out of it immediately after. Because he said that, and I couldn't not think of the Bruce clip where he says that he's such a fat fucking chud. His delivery of those serious topics, he was like deadpan. I lost my sister to diabetes, and he's like, I was just big, fat, and nasty. Then like the second after, I just can't. I can't do that. I can't stay in that same emotional zone when you do that to me.
Boring negative should contain like
Such a
90%
funny
of all
clip, dude.
marketing in general, but especially ads and Super Bowl. Most marketing is boring. Only a few campaigns really stand out. Then there's actually bad. This is an ad that is truly hurting purchase
In that
intent.
boost
And then
clip,
finally
I
we have the what the
did he actually gain weight, or was it just
No.
a fat?
I think it's a soup. Or edited.
Like, I can't tell. Like, I feel like I've seen other clips where he's like on a different day, but he's still fat.
I don't know.
the fuck for stuff we can't categorize or is so bad you should get somebody fired. And I think we're gonna start with the very first ad aired in the first quarter. State Farm, stop living on a prayer.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right?
We barely cover boats by the dock.
Why barely?
You get what you pay for. Our bike coverage leaves out a lot.
I don't have a bike.
We're halfway there.
Come on, let's skate.
This is gonna get claimed, I know it. But
Need a lift?
Yep.
Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, that's classic celebrity slot,
We're not
baby.
based upon the
My
Atriarch.
honest
Got claimed.
opinion, boring positive. For a game like this, you should, when you're writing your ad, consider the 2-beer rule, which is the idea that the average person watching, imagine they're drunk off 2 beers and not really paying attention. Because of that, I think this ad does nothing. I don't think it's that effective, but I don't think
it's like an
that
average
effective.
State Farm
Next
ad.
up, we have Instacart. Instacart, again, another celebrity ad. Let's see if they pull it off better.
This one. This ad felt like AI. Just with the I don't know if it was the filter or whatever, or just that it feels weird. This ad felt like an AI generated ad, or at least the idea. Sent you a TikTok parodying. Oh. Let's see. Oh, this guy. Right. No, audio. Can you not play before the audio comes up, please?
Fucking surveillance state. Are there any normal commercials this year?
I used to eat 12 cheeseburgers a day, quarter ice cream every hour. I used to swim in a pool full of nacho cheese. I used to inject maple syrup into my eyeballs. I would slap my big belly and just fart loud as fuck. I ate a hamster once. I wasn't even hungry. I was just bored. 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 hot dogs, and that was just breakfast.
Ah, damn.
I drink soda, I eat pizza type commercial, man. Oh. Of all the people you could have chosen, you chose Mike Tyson to have a serious moment.
Might have been just a lapse in their judgment.
Dude, I haven't seen a Mike Tyson commercial since Cock Cable. I like burger, I like pizza, I like taco, I like hamburger. Yeah, but this... This just seems like an AI ad.
The only thing I would knock that one for is it really doesn't show the product in any way. So it's like it got...
The fact that's for Instacart, like a food delivery app. How would you know?
I wouldn't.
I don't know if... Okay. Oatmeal, and anybody else watching. If you're in the VOD, question for you. Do you pause or mute commercials when they come on? Or do you just let them go raw? My family usually mutes the commercials, and then we unmute when the commercials are done. I just go on my phone. Okay. We just mute them. Because by the time, like, the commercials are done, we unmute them. I don't want to listen to it, even passively. So we end up just muting it. And if other people do that, my question becomes, how would you know this is an Instacart ad if people aren't paying attention or they mute your commercial? Because if they don't hear the lyrics, how are they going to know? Right?
They probably wouldn't know.
So what is the point of doing this whole big thing if half the people don't know what your commercial's about?
Gotta laugh
Because they think, oh, we're clearly so good that people will actively watch.
I mean, you'd probably unmute just to see what the fuck, like, what is going on. But yeah, even with the audio, it's still kind of lost. It's just a weird commercial. I don't know why they chose to do it.
I remember we watched a video from Nags like a while ago. Like reacting to Super Bowl ads. And him kind of like talking through like how one's good, how one's could be bad.
Yeah.
And actually kind of cool. Because he has a like actual like major in it.
All these are out of your mind. Everything in this list, like, it doesn't matter. You guys are arguing between this and this. It doesn't matter.
So
It's all out of your mind. It all was kind of a waste of money. The first beer ad, a classic. Finally, we're home, America.
Oh, a beer?
A classic beer ad in the Super Bowl. And they bought a full minute, so they paid $16 million for this. Let's see what we got.
Man, I got like no schematics in this dungeon run.
Was this ad not based on a movie? Was there not a movie where some guy was like becoming a ski jumper? Or something? Is this not like a play off of that? I never remember the name of the movie, but it's like some British kid is becoming a ski jumper. It's based on like a real person. It felt like this was a play on that, or like a continuation of that or something.
Coming. Who needs a credit card when you got a Greg?
Tired of always buying the ultras, Gregory? Meet me at the Blue Lift. Dawn.
Heads up. On Greg again.
Find your inner Greg.
My tab.
Actually, it's been taken care of.
You did it, Greg.
And they have an Olympic tie-in. Holy cinema. That's a good ad. They used a celebrity, but not in a celebrity slop way. They had a story that you could actually follow. They got it across in 60 seconds. The product was featured multiple times. That avoided like 90% of what most ads fail at. Now let's get into something. Dude, I don't even remember. This is a bad sign. I watched this yesterday. I don't remember it at all. This is Wix.
The way you see an idea in your mind.
Oh.
This is how website creation should be. Expression, as natural as thinking, is something that could only come from you.
An AI ad.
Wix Harmony.
That feels like an ad that you're trying to hit skip on YouTube. I see this a lot.
I don't know
if I'm
why
seeing
they
it more.
like keep promoting AI stuff, like generative stuff. You can easily tell when something has no like human soul behind it.
Well, that ad wasn't generated by AI, but it's like, hey, on Wix, which is the whole thing of like, you set up the website, right? Wix.com
Yeah, no,
makes them.
I mean, yeah,
It's just, it's a different kind of generative AI, where it's basically the same thing. So it's like, okay, ChatGPT and like Google Gemini is just Google web search, but with a chatbot mixed in. That's all it is. It's just
And it
formatted
doesn't-
differently. The Wix one is just a set of like command prompts, or it's like, hey, I want to create this ad.
Well, it just pulls its template, does all the actions for you. It's just doing the commands. It's not actually like AI generating art and stuff. It's just optimizing basically how they do it. But it is just an ad you would see normally on TV or on YouTube that's like a 30-second ad you need to skip. It is incredibly boring, and it's like, yes, it's good because it shows the product, but it just is a slog.
More often, I'm seeing ads where it feels like they spent all the money for the slot, but then they just toss in one of their regular ads. They don't do anything special. Okay, next up we have our first GLP-1 ad featuring Serena Williams.
I'm on Roe, 34 pounds down on GLP-1s. Healthier on Roe. Supported on Roe. Weight loss expertise I trust. I'm Serena Williams. This is me on Roe.
This is an interesting one. What's interesting to me is previously GLP ads would have to dance around the fact that they were for weight loss. They would be like diabetes ads that would say, boy, I feel slimmer or whatever. And now they're like fully on about weight loss. I think in the pros column from a marketing POV, it's always better, I think, when you go single celebrity, have them have some connection to your brand and try to do a story than trying to do 50 celebrity slot. I think the worst possible ad you can do is like 50 celebrity slot.
I put in there.
It's so expensive and you remember nothing. If you were in the market for a GLP-1, this ad's not that bad. More and positive, another one. This year, there was a big competition between the major AI companies. And we're gonna watch them back to back, and we're gonna do our ranking of who came out on top. And they were kind of going gloves off in some cases. So there's a bit of drama. The next one up was OpenAI's ad, "You can just build things." By the way,
here, let me take us out of the category. I'll go into just chatting. So the fact that AI companies are beefing with each other is really funny to me.
When they're built off the same thing.
Well, it's like, it boils down to, we don't have ads in our thing. But I think they will in probably like half a year.
By the way, OpenAI, a company that has $1.5 trillion in commitments, no profit currently, decided to dump another $16 million on this ad. I'm interested in your guys' thoughts. I see what
The tagline, "You can just build anything," is so antithetical to what like to what they actually do. It's like having a generative art ad say you can just draw. Like, it's so against what your product is. Astounding.
they're going with. It tells a story of a guy growing up and becoming an AI researcher. And this ad played
Put anything
pretty
of
well
applied
among
handiwork
very
technique one
online
into the first locker.
Is it for me, or are you saving it?
It's just whoever.
Yeah, I'm taking it.
Twitter programmers. This ad for that micro niche community did quite well. However, as a Super Bowl ad,
I'm
it
taking
was
two of the
terrible.
well
And
after
I'm being real
eggs,
because I looked
since
up.
there
This
was
is
four
actually
there.
Okay.
extremely low performing ad for the average Super Bowl viewer, and they did nothing. They didn't go watch anything afterwards. They didn't go check anything afterwards. They didn't do anything. Maybe on a higher level, if you're trying to attract talent, this could be something. They might have a different goal, but on a pure consumer play, it was a waste. What their competition did, what the smaller market share company generally does, is a direct
wow,
target.
both were
And
well
that's
after.
what Anthropic did with these ads.
Can I get a six-pack quickly?
Perfect. That is a clear and achievable goal. But confidence isn't just built in the gym. Try Step Boost Max, the insoles that add 1 vertical inch of height and help short kings stand tall. Use code HEIGhtMaxing10 for big discounts.
OpenAI, as of today, starting today, Monday, is rolling out ads in ChatGPT for the free and lower tier version. And so Claude wanted to differentiate itself by saying, our AI does not have ads, and that's our difference. I was more positive on this ad when I saw it alone by itself online. I was like, that's a pretty clever idea. When I watched it with people in
Do you want my
Super Bowl
double
setting,
jump
with the
boots?
two
No.
beer rule and the phone rule, a lot of
Yeah, I'm just
people
gonna put
thought
them
this
in
was a
chest.
sincere ad for like what the AI could do. I do think there's a little bit of weakness. Like, it doesn't get across very quickly how different theirs is. This campaign is like important to a company like Claude because they are trying to differentiate themselves. The actual ad that aired did not have this tagline. This is the tagline I thought was really good, but they changed the tagline for the version that aired. I think that was a big mistake. This is a good tagline. The new tagline doesn't even mention Claude. And so I do think they had a big misstep that for me knocks this down to more of a boring positive than an actually good ad. I think they blundered a bit on the execution for Super Bowl. Now, I will say one more thing. Making your identity about how we don't have ads, you got to imagine you flash forward like a year, they're all doing ads. It's like, you know, to make it part of your identity this early is a bit of a risk. It clearly rattled OpenAI because Sam Altman was tweeting about it angrily.
Making myself about gun
Wait,
now.
what does he say? What does he say? The good part of the Anthropic ad, they are funny, and I laughed. But I wonder why Anthropic would go for something so clearly dishonest. Our most important principle for ads says that we won't do exactly this. We would obviously never run ads in the way Anthropic depicts them. We are not stupid, and we know our users would reject that.
What does Anthropic even do?
Anthropic is another AI company. But are you watching the stream? We just played the video.
It also like muted, and so I don't hear myself.
Okay.
I like the tab is muted.
Okay, well, the whole point when you're trying to differentiate from the other company is you will play up how bad the other company is to play yourself up. That's the whole point of like a retaliatory ad. It's like, I guess they have to play dishonestly to fight against us. And it's just ads.
And treating as if it's warfare.
More Texans use ChatGPT for free than total people use Claude in the US. Well, see, if you're not too worried about Claude, why are you making a whole tweet about them?
And OpenAI sent out this email after the Super Bowl.
Hello, Jonah.
Hi, Jonah.
Yeah, if Claude isn't concerning to you, you make a whole tweet and a notification to send your users. That kind of seems like you're concerned about them. Does it not? Just made a bunch of ingots. What happened to them?
And what kind of ingots?
Refined.
Oh, some of them are being used for the shotgun I'm making.
Man.
Well, we can make more.
I'm making more. All Claude said was, we don't have ads. OpenAI does. Yeah, they may be done differently, but the point is, like, you have ads. It's like, we don't have ads. Also, we have more users in Texas than you do. Here's 3 different statements of why we are not doing what they say we were doing. We're not worried, though. Swordjack mask.
Terrifying. No, our ads don't influence the answers they gives you. And when they see
Swordjack
all
mask,
users.
but
By
both
the way,
masks
the
are
ads
crying.
are out today. They look like this. And I do think people that use ChatGPT may be annoyed by this, and maybe will try Claude's.
I like that little text. Look at the little text in brackets as it's they're going through.
Super Bowl clarifying, no, our ads don't
1,
influence
2,
the answers they
3,
give you.
4,
They sent this email to all users. By the way,
5,
the ads are out today. They look like this. And
6.
I do think people that use ChatGPT may be annoyed by this, and maybe
There were 6 paragraphs in that tweet. How not worried do you have to be to tweet 6 paragraphs about something?
we'll try Claude. New Home by Google Gemini.
Making us a bunch of gunpowder.
Yeah.
That's my room?
Yeah, it's next to mine. And watch.
Oh, there's a big Alaska egg at the breeding range.
Can it be blue?
Yeah.
No.
We could have a trampoline.
Still no.
What about your garden?
I'm getting an alpha one.
We'll play it together. Just like before.
So it'll be like our old house?
It'll be whatever we want it to be.
If you guys don't know, this is basically a remake of one of the greatest Google ads of all time called Parisian Love. We've watched that in previous Super Bowl things. We brought it back. It's one of my single favorite ads of all time. They basically remade it, but this is significantly worse in every way. Parisian Love was a way more universal use case that everyone could tie into. This was weirdly specific and used in ways people don't actually use. So it felt way more insincere, felt way more forced. Feels like they were out of ideas. They took one of their all-time
Sims is free. Just make your future house in Sims. Exactly.
great.
And you can teach your kid how to make money and how to drown someone in a pool.
And they made it way worse. I would say it's boring negative. Next up, we have the Meta Smart Glasses, which is kind of like an AI ad, except I think it features ISO speed, maybe.
Okay. I get speed is probably on like the side of the AI. But for how Speed has kind of been like portraying himself recently, this ad felt a little weird. Like, yes, Speed's whole thing is like he's doing big, cool things, but he also paints himself as like he's just another guy. He just kind of became this big streamer. But doing this kind of feels like he's trying to be every other kind of like if it wasn't Speed, I could see John Cena trying to do, not John Cena, The Rock trying to do what he did, or just another action star like Tom Cruise doing it, or just whatever. It kind of seems like a little bit of a departure from how Speed tries to portray himself. And it's probably just, that's a big paycheck. Sure, I'll run onto a plane. But like, it's a little disappointed.
Play my beast mode playlist. Okay,
I'm Johnny Meta. Do vultures eat people? I hear the sirens right out the chateau.
This changes your mind?
We have Lipto! Hey, Meta! Post that on Instagram!
W Speed! Oh, greatest ad I've ever seen! That did not change my mind. I'm still saying boring positive. This one, I want to hear your thoughts on. They're trying to do the classic thing of a true big game ad. Do they succeed?
So I've been thinking, might be time to hang it up.
How about one last time? Together.
Okay, kiddo.
I walked across an empty land. Halfway like the back of my hand. I felt the earth beneath my feet. If you
One more thing.
why don't we know?
It's your farm now.
So why don't we go somewhere only we know?
It feels good, man.
This is a good ad. This made moms cry. I saw Andrew Ross Sorkin. He was saying he was tearing up. It was textbook. Additionally, they paired it. It was a two-parter. So they had this first part where they got you by the heartstrings, and the second part they had a QR code where you could get free or discounted lays.
100,000 bags of free chips. That's like probably $20 to them, but
Delivered in 72 hours, or you get a year's supply free. And
if it's not delivered in 72 hours, you get a year's supply free. Dude. What would you even do with a year's supply of potato chips? Ooh, wait, actually? You can make a pie crust with chips. You could do baking. I don't know if you'd be allowed to sell them, but there's baking, you could eat them. There's probably a couple homeless shelters that would take that in, maybe. I don't know, put it at like go to Goodwill, see if they'll take some potato chips to put on the shelf. Then vending machines across the city. That's something I gotta do. I gotta buy like a couple vending machines and just have them get stocked. Make money that way.
that was, I believe, the second most engaged with ad of the whole Super Bowl. Yeah, they combined the heartstrings with the free chips. This was a good campaign. It was actually good. Next up, acclaimed director of The Lobster and Poor Things, Squarespace, unavailable.
Real.
Cinema! My favorite 30-second ad. I thought they did a pretty good job. I think New York Times had this as their #1 ad of the Super Bowl. I do think it would be better if they replaced Emma Stone with Speed in a plane somehow. But given that they had to work with Emma Stone, who's not as good an actress, I think this is pretty good. It's pretty good. Then we got something that I wanted to talk about. Pepsi has spent money almost every year for a Super Bowl ad, and it's always been celebrity slop. There was one year they had like Cardi B, Steve Carell, 6 other celebrities. They were all saying one-liners. It was truly trash. And so this year, I gotta say,
Was it a Super Bowl ad where someone was giving a Pepsi at a protest? Or was that just an ad they just threw out there? That was a Super Bowl ad? Do you think they would make that ad now? Kylie Jenner? Would they make that ad now, or is that a little... Is that kind of like an aged like milk ad? They still would? Yeah. Someone from Studio Ghibli handing a Pepsi over to the Grinch or someone.
hey, they came to
It'd probably be like Farquaad Cops and Shrek AI'd. They hand out a Pepsi. Some shit like that.
play, taking a knock at their now much larger competitor. Pepsi has fallen down the rankings. It's not #1 and #2 now. It's #1 and like
Lipton?
#4.
Oh,
so
no.
They kind of
What is
came
that?
back and made.
I'm sorry. What is that second company? Johnny Bullet. Hello, Johnny Bullet. Yeah, I don't want to go. Estafe? What is this company? I've never seen them before.
It's not #1
Interesting.
and #2 now. It's #1 and like #4. And so they kind of came back and made themselves one of the big two. And I think it's a pretty decently clever ad.
Okay.
So here's what
The Bears are cheating again. That's an Italian tea brand. Okay. If I got caught cheating live and I lost my job, and then I turned into the Super Bowl months later trying to cope and like feel happy that my team might win, just to see my shameful act be parodied, I think I'd alt tab IRL, I think. Alt F4. I'm done. If I saw the worst part of my life being memed in a Pepsi ad, I think I'd end it. Genuinely, that's fucked.
I'll say, this is a bit of a dated reference, but I saw Normies, I get that. Song choice, pretty good. The idea that the iconic Coca-Cola Polar Bear actually prefers Pepsi, it's kind of risky to use your competitor's branding so much in your ad. The longer they get from it, they kind of just remember like, oh, that was a good Coke ad. I think, listen, maybe I'm judging it too nicely because Pepsi's been so bad for so many years. I'm not gonna say this is a truly great ad, but I'd say boring positive on the good side, which is like a real win for Pepsi. I'm gonna give Pepsi most improved. This brings me to a different topic, which is about how it's kind of depressing to see old 90s stars in commercials.
We surprise people at the T-Mobile store to tell them why it's better over here.
If you think a cell plan's just a phone in your head, Backstreet's back to make it clear.
Oh.
At T-Mobile, it's better here. Tell me why Netflix included in lots of perks. You get a free Slurpee. Maybe it's time you
Random
do.
We also had a second surprise.
Why was Drewski there?
Backstreet Boys.
It didn't go as well.
Why is a 6-year-old girl asking where's the Backstreet Boys in 2026? They're like 50. My understanding is it was actually kind of decently effective, but on a personal level, I find lyric changes of iconic songs. Like, this is such a sellout ad on a deep level. And then when you see it from a kind of a washed up pop star, it feels almost sad because you know they needed the money so bad.
Oh.
This is the 60-second Goodwill Dunkin' ad.
For the movie, a much better version of
This was just shit. It was just bad.
Good Will Hunting was made as a sitcom with a real genius in the lead and some other actors.
Hey, Will! Did you arrange the Munchkins in the Fibonacci sequence? I got a genius working for me.
He's such a genius, then why'd he put ice in his coffee, huh?
I will marry the first man that can help me with the Fibonacci sequence.
How you doing? Smooth.
Don't you have a girlfriend? We're on a break. I don't need her. I still get everything I need right here at Dunkin'. Isn't that your girlfriend?
You like donuts?
Yeah.
Well, this is my new boyfriend. How you like these nuts?
On time.
Let me say, I think that is one of the most
That's such a-
offensive levels of celebrity slop I've ever seen. However, I have to give credit where credit is due. They're hitting a person a slight bit older than me, if that's possible, if you can believe that. For whom
I
all
love
these
slop.
references
Yippee!
super hit. A number of places had this in top 5. EDO had it as the 5th most engaged with. People talked about it. It's so tough for me to give it any positivity.
Okay. At what point is bad engagement actually useful? Because like if everyone just says your ad is bad, but everyone's talking about how bad it is, at what point is that actually just good advertising because people are thinking about it? And they're like, is it actually that bad? This is kind of a great ad for specifically Massachusetts. Any attention is good attention? Well, not necessarily. There was that whole Svedka getting all that negativity led to at least one person getting fired. So I don't know if all attention is good attention, but you know,
That's why I'm like, at what point does it go from like everyone's criticizing it to, well, actually, it's not that, like, let me go to Dunkin'. Let me see how, like, if it's like that. Let me see how bad it is if the ad's that bad. Because a lot of people correlate quality of ad to quality of product. Because if you just have a bad ad, but a good product, people are going to assume the product is bad also. So if this is appealing specifically to one part, to massive two shits, then that's like such a niche target audience. I don't know if it's worth, is it worth the advertising?
It's so remember this, and they even use CGI de-aging on all the people. It's just reference, but maybe that works. I don't know. It's tough to say. Maybe it was good. Maybe it nailed its demographic. One day it'll be Ninja, Kai, Speed, and XQC. You're actually so right. Ludwig's in there. Boys, we gotta go to Dunkin'. In 2022, about half the ads in the Super Bowl were crypto. By 2026, there's only...
If this was advertising a specific new menu item, it wouldn't be great, but because it's the Patriots playing and for specifically mass viewers, I think it was good. I think when the ad is bad but still shows some effort, it's not as damaging compared to the lazy AI ad. True. And I guess, so the Instacart ad was worse than the Dunkin' Donuts ad, because Dunkin' had the had the branding and everything everywhere. You knew it was a Dunkin' ad. Instacart, even with the lyrics, you couldn't tell who it was advertising for. So by the time you got around to finding out, oh, this is for Instacart, nowhere in the ad showed it. There was nothing telling you, like, this ad is for a delivery app. It was just kind of straight cheeks. Instacart wasn't even in a grocery store. No, it was just people on a stage dancing, which is like, okay, but this tells me nothing about what your ad actually does. So it's just bad. I hate when you can't tell what the ad is for, even until the last second. I don't think they said anything about Instacart. There was no logo, there was no nothing. You had to wait to find out. And you had to do it afterwards. Which is like, what's the point then? The whole point of your ad is to advertise your product. And if your logo, your name isn't anywhere in there, apart from just, how do you like bananas? People aren't gonna care about your ad.
One crypto company remaining, Coinbase.
Also, this is just a YouTube, like, notepad tutorial ad. This is... Am I original? No. This is how do I install Windows 7 YouTube tutorial. How to get Robux on Roblox. There's no... This is not a multi... Is Coinbase billion? Or is it still... This is not like a big company ad. This is like... I need to make a school project for a video. Or a video for a school project. Let me open up Windows Movie Maker and just do this. Some of these ads were like $10 million for this placement, and you put this there? Unpaid intro. Yeah, this is the kind of ad I get when I'm scrolling on Instagram, and there's a game that's like, hey, I paid for this ad, please download the game. And it's like one of those just little like idle mobile games or something. It's just that. Wait, I'm sorry. Is this real? Monster Hunter is getting a Waffle House collab? What? No, they're not. Okay. Someone just made an outfit that looks like it. Dude. Monster Hunter's paired with, like, Pizza Hut and stuff before. I would not be surprised if I was just fighting a dinosaur in a Waffle House parking lot at some point.
I actually think, in terms of like dollars spent, this is the worst pound for pound ad of the Super Bowl. It literally doesn't show the product in any meaningful way at all. It's like a bad bait and switch that actively makes people a little bit annoyed at your product. Additionally, because they didn't know that T-Mobile was already doing a Backstreet ad before, people think for the majority of this ad that it's a T-Mobile ad. I think from a marketing POV, this is a total flop. It's like a desperate flop. Here is what the average response was now that we're 5 years into crypto.
Yeah, rock your body. This whole ad. Everybody,
The correct reaction.
And then Coinbase got defensive.
The Coinbase ad was terrible. They got defensive. What do we think the response was? How many paragraphs? Having Parang sing it in VC and then that pop up? Oh. Dealing with mushrooms and Coinbase, I couldn't imagine. You're too young for that reference or some millennial rage. Or it's just, you aren't smart enough to understand it. You need to be a higher intellect to get Coinbase.
And said, if you're talking about it, it worked.
That is, oh, that is... That's actually just the soy jack, like, crying with the smug mask. That's pissing your pants in public and then going, I live in their heads rent-free now. That's not. And that, what they're quote tweeting is like, nothing. The Coinbase ad was terrible. That's an opinion. If you're talking about it, it worked. Jonah, we gotta start our PR firm soon, man. We gotta, like... You have... You gave me attention, so I win after they curb stomped a kid. Yeah. Filing an LLC? I'm astounded every day, every hour. Someone has a bad response to something. And it's always on Twitter. It's always on Twitter. Like, yeah, I didn't wipe. How could you tell? Shit ass take.
About it, aren't you? Is the defense of bad marketing everywhere. Coinbase is currently in a downward spiral. They need to bring in new...
You're talking about us, aren't you? And it seems like he's the only one talking about you, so you should probably be happy about that. That's such a bad, like,
Oh, that is such a bad trajectory. My game's gonna lag for a second, so
users and make crypto seem appealing to regular people. This did not do that. Imagine if McDonald's did a big game ad where somebody like scraped their food on the floor or shit in a fryer. It would get a lot of discussion. That would not help sales of McDonald's.
imagine if Burger King foot lettuce was an advertisement. Some random billionaire is definitely just buying more stocks to keep it afloat every time it dips. 100%. But yeah, this is like, imagine if Burger King foot lettuce was an advertisement for Burger King. Like, why would I... Now, hold on. Well, it's like, if that was a genuine ad for Burger King, and it was like, just bare dogs out in your lettuce, that would not be good for their branding. Might have to make that real. I want to see Burger King fall. Like, imagine if they just posted that. It's like, yeah, people would talk about it. Is that what you want them talking about, though? That can't be what you want, surely. Temple with a drink, I am surely. It can't be.
There are some ads historically that have had backlash or anger, but have done the job well. Do you guys remember in Christmas 2019, the infamous Peloton hostage ad? Basically, this wife wakes up, she comes downstairs on Christmas, her husband bought her a Peloton. And then she has her little journey where she like selfies herself using it. She's like, I'm trying it every day. And she looks kind of scared when she's doing it. So everyone made the joke that like, oh my God, her husband's calling her fat and she's a hostage. But the takeaway for everybody watching it was like, hot, rich wife uses Peloton. The people they were targeting, which is like wealthy consumers, ended up buying it a lot. Right after it came out, Peloton loses 1.5 billion in value. That was this dip. And then Peloton stock soared, bro. In fact, it was after this ad that someone you might like ended up buying a Peloton.
Okay, to be fair, if I think in that ad, her face, she just looked scared. I don't think there was anything mentioning at all, like, nothing in the ad alluded to her being held hostage. That was just people's perception. So I don't even think that's really backlash. It's just, I think the actress had the wrong facial expression, maybe? But the ad did what it was supposed to. It didn't do anything wrong. For negative ads that are looked at, I would kind of view that as like the... Again, the Pepsi ad. With like... the protest. Where people are like, oh. Or whatever, right? Like, don't... This is dumb. Don't do this. It's... I think people watched that and people found it either stupid or funny enough that they thought it was this good of an idea that they just didn't care and they just kept talking about it. I don't think it had an impact on Pepsi at all. Or it did, but not to the degree it might have if people actually viewed it negatively fully.
Can I alienate everybody? I still, to this day, am not dunking on Peloton for the Peloton wife commercial. And maybe I'm missing the nuance in it, okay? When I watched it, I was just like, man, I wish someone would buy me a Peloton. This shit is expensive.
I was working on this segment and I asked Librarian for just the date, and he sent me a clip that was so perfect from what I'm trying to say. Yes, this was the actual consumer experience. Next up, we have an ad from Atriarch. Oh my God, Did you know that we used to have a market cap? And then everyone said it's kind of lame to put the word cap on a cap, and it would be way cooler if you dropped the cap and made it just market. And so that's what we did. Holy! And you can find this at failedco's.co. Now it's an actual market cap. And it's used by celebrities like Barack Hussein Obama.
Ooh.
Get the market cap at failedco's.com.
No way. I gotta buy.
Next up, we have an ad for the NFL itself. Good ad.
I do have an Atriarch hat, although it's an Enron hat that he sold, so it's not it's not viewable as Atriarch. But you know.
Now, here's the thing. Here's a little context. The NFL is in a bit of a crisis right now because regular week-to-week football is cratering among young people.
Oh no.
So the NFL is like desperate to try and get younger people and families back into football. They took the words of the speech from an actual speech. And I hope this guy got paid.
They come with that question. Who am I? I am a champion.
And so there is like a legacy to it. I think it's a good ad for what it's worth. I'm just telling you why they made it. I'll put it in, probably actually good, but. Next ad, this was also controversial. This is for Svedka Vodka.
That football ad, I think, was a great ad. I think that was probably one of the best ads because it actually showed that legacy in it. It probably got some people inspired to like not only try football, but just in general of that I'm a champion thing. I think they don't want to watch the ad because one of the teams had less time holding the football than Bad Bunny did. Bad Bunny held the football more than the Patriots. I think that's the main reason. The ads are expected with any big event, Olympics and whatever. I think it's more the fact that the teams just suck sometimes. This is like nightmare fuel. I don't know why they thought this was a good ad. At all. Yeah, going from Bad Bunny being like the only thing stronger than hate is love, immediate into uncanny. I want to know what they pulled from for this. Because when I look at it, the proportions of specifically the female robot look like they're modeled off of some video or something, man. It's like so specific. Okay, in robots they have that upgrades, the thing of like upgrades people upgrades, right? And they have the two robots that are like either chiseled or so slimmed down. It looks like they pulled it from that or some like someone's folder on their computer. I don't know, man. It's like so, it looks almost familiar, the design, but also I don't know where it's from. And I can only think of that robots. I can only think of robots as an example. I don't know why they did this. They could have just had two people just... You could have just had someone on screen for 30 seconds just going, Svedka, 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 and just say it over and over, and people would think about it more. What are we researching, man? Like,
all right, I think this is legitimately one of the worst ads ever to air at a Super Bowl.
Jonah, if you're able to, can you find Svedka's stock right now and see if it dropped after this ad? I want to know how badly this actually affected them.
I think this is actually such a terrible ad. It's all
Pretty
AI
please.
generated, in case you're wondering. Again, over the past 3 years, basically since ChatGPT's release, the American public at least has pulled more negatively on AI every year. This is a truly bad ad. As in, like, I think it actively hurts them. The ring spots.
So, okay, this ring one, there is an update with the ring thing. I don't know. I keep saying this, and I don't know why I need to keep saying this. These companies don't know how to run anything. How Ring saw this and was like, oh yeah, people will love this. Compared to the actual reaction, how they couldn't predict this at all. The course I'm taking, right, for data analytics, they would hire the kind of person that has experience in the course type of work that I'm doing, a data analyst, to look at data and go, this is a functional collaboration we can do. If we pair with this, yeah, people will love this. People will like this. How any data analyst on their team saw the general public's reaction to AI, or just the idea of, just even the perception, the idea of government surveillance in the current climate, and would see that and go, yeah, we can run this ad. No problem. Those people need to be fired. Because I don't even have to be a data analyst to know nobody wants surveillance in a neighborhood like this, and nobody likes AI. I'm not even an analyst. I can go get to Tibet. And I can tell you, this is a bad idea. Ring has dropped this partnership with this surveillance part. Ring is no longer doing it. They wasted, I don't know how many billions of dollars or millions of whatever to do this. Their stock dropped like 10 points the Friday after the Super Bowl. Mind you, I don't know if Svedka's a big brand. I don't think we have it up here in Canada, so maybe just in places it's sold it didn't do well. Hi, Maple. But the Ring thing, that's so much money, and so many people had to greenlight it for it to be shown at the Super Bowl and like implemented, just for them to get rid of it like a week or two later. I don't know. Pretty common for vodka choices in bars, at least. Maybe it's just because we don't have it up here. I've never seen Svedka up here. So maybe it's like a US thing. Hi. Can I help you, Furball? What's up? Someone you want a phone call out there again and you don't like it for some reason? It's okay.
Very controversial.
.com.
Yeah, people hated this ad. They found it very Orwellian, very dystopian. This is like the same kind of like trap.
Okay. My parents didn't watch the Super Bowl. They didn't watch. Ooh, thank you for the 2 months oatmeal. With your Prime, enjoy your emotes. Yeah, they're basically in Kentucky. Yeah, that makes sense. My parents didn't watch the Super Bowl. They don't really care for football. So I told my dad about this Ring ad because I feel like this is tech stuff he would find interesting. Even if it's just to whatever. And I explained it to him and he immediately went, why would... His immediate reaction was, why would I want them searching our neighborhood? Why would I... Like, why would anybody agree to this? And, like, my dad's kind of against AI, but he doesn't fully understand a lot of it, right? So, people in my generation don't like it. People in his generation don't like it. My grandma thinks it's, like, Big Brother coming down. Because of when she was born, like, she was in the Great Depression. She went through all the shit of like the Red Scare and everything. So nobody likes this. And I wonder if maybe we'll watch a video on it later. One of the devs for Highguard that got let go from the company. I tried explaining it to my mom, but she wouldn't get a Wi-Fi based security camera. Or to my mom why we shouldn't get one and just have one that records to an SD card constantly. That's a good idea. But one of the devs for Highguard that got let go from the company was saying, like, we had people internally telling us, this is the best, like, this is gonna the thing Jeff Keighley said, like, revolutionize gaming and shooters. They had people internally saying, this is gonna be the best, this will be the next big thing. This will be the next Call of Duty. This will be the next, like, major game company, game, like, franchise. And everyone internally just hyped it up. They were high on their own fumes. And I wonder if it was something like that for this. I have a ring. You need to, drill into that shit or something. Maple. Our fisherman, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
You want to see if Maple will come see you?
So he has been in my room like twice, just wandering between.
Okay. Never mind then. I deafen again. Maple, hi. If someone's on like a Zoom call or whatever, Maple freaks out for some reason, and I don't know why. Lay down. Lay down. I'm not letting you outside, you're staying inside. Just lay down. She's like, she wants to go outside, but it's -20 outside, so we can't just leave her out. But the guy for Highguard was saying everyone was hyping it up, saying it was the greatest thing since sliced bread, that it was going to succeed, it was going to be very popular, and then it wasn't. And I wonder if it's a similar result with a lot of these ads for companies where someone internally, higher up or whatever, just keeps gushing about whatever, and then it doesn't turn out to be what they thought it would be, and we get results like this ring thing, where they paid possibly $10 million for an ad slot just for nobody to want to use it, and multiple people by like the thousands cutting their subscription and they're like getting a camera and getting rid of Ring, like switching their doorbell. I think the days following after this ad, I think I saw maybe 30 different videos of people taking their Ring camera off, either just not having a doorbell or just buying like a separate product. This is the greatest ad for their competitors Ring could have given. It's crazy. I have like 9 cams, bro. I'm cooked. I gotta replace my shit. Well, it's okay. It's not the like house security cameras. It's the doorbell cameras. But it's like, why would you do this? You can clearly see nobody likes this just by being online for 10 minutes. I don't know why people would like push this.
Tracking targeting system that you see from like.
Also, yeah. I don't know if anyone said it in the VC when we were watching. The way it outlines, like Milo match, is the way I see NCIS or like CSI when my parents watch. And they do like facial tracking or like surveillance camera. It's the same like cop, like military targeting system or like whatever. Like someone's gonna call in an airstrike on Milo for some reason. Why would you do this? all to say, Ring is no longer doing this because the narrative I saw immediately after this, and like some of the headlines were, Ring launches new government surveillance program. Which, even if that's not what it is, the fact that Ring had its name being attached to that probably scared the shit out of them so bad that they dropped it. Because, I mean, I see this. It's like, oh yeah, you can you can find your dog. And every other person online was like, okay, well, what else can you find with this? Because in the ad, they describe blonde, short hair, dog. Well, if I just remove the word dog and put like any, like, this is a stalker's dream for a program. If I just describe who I'm looking for, and I can just look at every single Ring camera in the neighborhood, I can just find whoever. This is the same thing as Discord of like, even if they didn't have the obvious reception that everyone would hate this, the idea of just like, okay, I just have to describe something and I can immediately connect to up to 100 different houses and see their front doors. You can't opt out of this, by the way. Initially, you could not opt out. You weren't even notified if someone was looking through your Ring camera. So, why would anyone think, oh, yeah, this will only be used for pets? With Discord, the thing of like, oh, if everyone's turned into a teen and then you got to submit your ID to get access to adult features to get out of that teen rating, that fixes everything. What you've done is you've given the creeps exactly what they wanted. This is the exact same shit. You just gave them what they needed.
Military drone footage? So I think it was negative. I don't think it helped them. So I'm going to put it in actually bad. The next one! This ad made me laugh out loud when I watched it. This is a Budweiser ad, and they always do a little bit of Americana. They have
Okay, comparatively. So we had Svedka. We had that one skiing alcohol ad, right? The alcohol one was good for the skiing because it was a story. It was like, it was actually a good ad, right? This one feels like a Family Guy bit. It feels like a sitcom bit that would play on like the ad on TV in a show. This doesn't feel like a real ad, even though it is.
Have their iconic Clydesdales, and this one they did a twist. There's not a puppy in it. There's something else.
Like,
sun's in my eyes.
the most stereotypical American ad I can think of is just horse, eagle, and beer. There would be a country song playing right now if they didn't have the TPU. I just want to kiss my fish, drive my truck, drink my beer. That'd be playing over this ad instead if that event wasn't happening. I can guarantee it, because this is like, this is Texas or like the southern states in an ad.
It's like cartoonishly America. Having a bald eagle on the back of a Budweiser Clydesdale while you play the Freebird chorus. You have to respect the audaciousness. YouTube star Jimmy Beast.
this has had drama now. Apparently, multiple people have discovered the code and have been in contact some way, either through his Slack or by email, because his Slack was down. And they haven't gotten the money from this ad, apparently.
For Salesforce.
I just put $1 million inside this vault. And one of you, yes, you watching, will literally win it all. You'll just have to solve a series of puzzles, some playing in front of your eyes right now. The first one to slack me that hidden code will become a millionaire. So enjoy the game, then go win $1 million.
Different kind of ad, very engagement focused. Mr. Beast made like 10 different shorts about this, and they all broke 10 million.
That's crazy.
At the very least, they get a lot of views about this. It's not terrible. I'll probably mark positive. AI.com, quite a story. This one's very funny.
Putting this out like people aren't in massive code solving communities. Well, it's like people did it, and then people were trying to email him because his Slack bot wasn't responding. And then, so they were like, well, I haven't gotten the correct answer in my Slack yet. So when I saw that a couple days ago, it seems like no one's been paid yet. So that's weird. Dude, if they can find David Suzuki, Mr. Beast is like...
I'm just going to pause. I'm going to talk about that while we're doing it. It turns out that this is one of the most engaging lines ever. Number one engaged on EDO. I saw Aiden say, I want Falco. The commercial cost $8 million for the slot, but the owner paid $70 million for the domain AI.com. And they just used Cloudflare hosting without even this dynamic scaling version. It crashed instantly. So they spent $78 million on the setup for the ad.
Just
and
lay down, it's
nothing on the
alright.
hosting. Who the fuck is this type of money? I'm so glad you asked. Who do you think has this type of money to drop $78 million on this stupid hack together idea?
Who do we think, chat? Who has that much money to just waste? Who do we think? That fuck ass OpenAI? I don't think it's OpenAI. Scooby-Doo, villain number 2. I'm gonna guess crypto. Some crypto rug puller guy. It's probably like a Logan Paul. Which apparently Logan Paul is scamming people now because he sold that Charizard card that people could like buy a part of. He's selling it privately and not divvying out like whatever money to people that own that certain percentage. So
it turns out this
also Logan Paul is running I was close. Logan Paul is running another NFT thing. So he's doing his own thing, I guess.
same guy that made this ad. It's the Crypto.com CEO. His whole strategy is like, hey, I can't make a top
What is
tier
Chipper
crypto
doing?
site or a top tier AI site, but I can buy the best domain name. Wow, someone said, oh my God, it's white.
White squeaks. I'm surprised no one's bought AI.com yet. That seems like the most obvious domain name ever. Here. Go lay down. Go lay down. It's okay.
Squeaks. It was shockingly successful off that one tagline, but very poorly executed outside the Super Bowl. It might even be actually good if you're going just off the ad. Since you have to count everything around it, which is like the website actually working, I have to give it what the fuck. Hims, this ad had like the worst title of an ad. Rich people live longer.
Rich people live longer. All that money doesn't just buy more stuff. It buys more time. The wealth gap is a health gap. They get the best of everything. So why don't you? Now you can through Hims and Hers. Diagnostic testing for a complete snapshot of your health. The same access, no connections required. Now that's rich.
I really don't like this ad. I'm gonna be honest with you. And
It seems a little dystopian. It looks like BetterHelp, but for healthcare. That was my impression when I saw this ad. You know what I mean? Of like, you just have instant access to a medical professional and you can just do your testing. This looks like a Duolingo, like, BetterHelp combination for healthcare. Because, like, I guess you go into a clinic or something, or you just book an appointment somehow, or you draw blood and send it in the mail, but that seems sketchy. I don't know how you actually give your information or whatever to this app. Yeah. You're allergic to air and water, and all it is just pollen. I don't know how you submit your information.
I think there's like a subtle
Which is the part that
undercurrent of
sketches me
it that
out.
any thinking person knows, which is like, I'm not getting the same care as a rich person. But I think if I
Yeah.
was on the Henry Herms team, I think this opener, the health is wealth, and then showing a bunch of rich people.
Custom formula.
Again, I think that's just a bad look. This is the Peloton of supplements, I think. I could see that. In that, like, it's kind of off-putting and you could make fun of it, but the user walks away thinking, like, rich people use this.
Yeah.
Since it's my reviews, I'll give it a boring negative. I don't think it was that good, but I could be convinced the other way because it was at least interesting. Well, you guys said ramp. Did I miss one? What's ramp? Oh, I skipped ramp. It was just so boring. Ramp was goated? This ad?
Finance meeting in 5?
I don't remember.
Ramp? I got it. Allow me. Hi, handsome. Travel, meals, hotels. How's this? Ramp.com. Careful. Got it. Careful.
Holy, it's
At least it's not AI. I don't remember it, though. It looks kind of unmemorable. What is Ramp? I'm guessing it's just a time management app. That's my guess. Okay, I don't know if this is like just a me thing. With the whole thing of like vibe coding becoming bigger and like bigger, right? How many companies do you think just made a vibe coding app and then paid like 2 coders to refine it, and now it's a big company? It's for finance management? Okay. Finance, time management, that's gotta be tons. Ramp kind of feels like that. Because I thought it was a time management thing. Finance management, I'm going to say it works the same way. They both feel like they could be vibe coded apps that are just refined. And that's probably a disservice because it's probably got a lot of people working on it, but so many of these companies where it's like such a simple thing feels like someone just said, make this an app, please. They got the code, sent it to like 1 or 2 people, and then boom, multi-million-dollar company. Incredibly simple idea. A couple people went in, tightened it up, some designer made it pretty, and now they're gonna make millions. Yeah. Like, we could do that. Like, you, me, and Jonah. You, me, and Pineapple could probably do that. Just make a company that just does that. You could actually, you probably don't even need like something super expensive. Just get someone on Fiverr to do it, and you'll get like the same effect.
the guy from The Office. They have the chili from The Office. It's a reference. Dude, it's so funny. Everyone spamming cinema is someone that when it was like an 80s, early 90s reference, is like, that is fucking millennial cringe. What is this Friends slot? You don't even know what Ramp does, bro. Oh, we should also do the,
Oh.
do the controversy.
This one. I hope he brings it up. There was a couple interesting points made online about this ad. Immediately, the thing is like, you just left the note on there? This is... Was this ad a good ad or not, chat? What do we think? Okay. The base message is good. About hate is bad, right? But the way they did it and went about it, I think does the complete opposite of what they were trying to achieve. Is that fair? That's fair to say. Because the ad is like, don't be anti-Semitic. True. But I hope HI brings up the points from online.
Sticky note. Jewish guy here. I give everyone permission to mock this ad.
I don't think you needed permission, but
Yeah, there's a couple things about this ad going in. Obviously, you know, anti-Semitism is real and it should not be condoned. However, two things I don't like about this ad is number one, it comes from Robert Kraft, a guy who is like horrible. Secondly, is that it depicts bullying, I think, completely incorrectly from how it actually take place.
Should we tell him? So bad. Oh my gosh. That's not funny.
this is like Disney Channel bullying. The people giggling in like the hallway, watching you walk past. This is like Disney Channel. Oh. This is not what bullying is. At all. This is someone that's like decrepit, thinking this is what kids go through. What is that?
Do not listen to that.
It's like Thank you, Disney Bowl. Yeah, it's like how boomers think bullying works. And also the idea that he leaves the sticker that says dirty Jew on his backpack, but just covers it up with a blue. It's like a doorman. Yeah, it's like doorman, dude. The idea that the Jewish students have to wear a marker, like they're all wearing a blue sticky note, is like, that's actually horribly anti-Semitic.
That's actually... I was gonna say, he just left it on there, he just covered it up. No, yeah, if everyone's just walking around with a blue sticky note and you know who it is, that's like incredibly worse. Oh. I was thinking like, oh, it's not what they wanted because, oh, if you just cover up the hate, then you're not actually dealing with the hate. You know, you're just kind of leaving it there still just... It's like putting all your dirty clothes under your blanket when someone comes over. Because you haven't done laundry. It's just hiding it. No, this is incredibly worse. That's
I think it's a terrible ad, bro. I think it's a really terrible ad.
I thought that was the kid from Stranger Things. You know what I mean? Jonah, do you know what I mean?
That's
When I first saw the ad, I thought that was the Noah guy. But then, like, immediately after, I was like, okay, no. I was like, that looks...
I think it's a terrible ad, bro. I think it's a really terrible ad, and I think Robert Kraft missed the mark. We have one more ad. It's also religious.
The what?
Who is Robert Kraft? I've heard the name, but I don't fully remember. Let me... Dude, my mouse has been pissing me off recently. Robert Kraft. He's old. American billionaire. Oh yeah, like Kraft mac and cheese.
in football. Atriox said he's a horrible guy, so I'm assuming he's... If this is the same guy, then he's done something. Oh, he's probably on the list. That, I'm guessing, is possibly part of the thing. Because I look at news and I see things of him soliciting people. I'm assuming he knows a guy.
And who dies with the most toys wins.
50 million Americans can't be wrong because winning is more fun.
Your smile is brighter than snow.
Look at this amazing demonstration.
I want to feel more beautiful.
In a search that has continued for centuries.
This just in. You don't want to be less.
A series on the changing American market. Come consumer.
You've got to learn to get more pleasure out of this. You'll get more pleasure out of this.
More to life than more. What if Jesus shows us how to find it? I made a base TP in the desert. Thank you, fisherman. Now I may be biased. Good ad. I think out of all the ads for the Super Bowl, the message "there's more to life than more" kind of goes hand in hand with, maybe not hand in hand, but walks along the same route as Bad Bunny's message. There's more to life than more, and the only thing stronger than hate is love. I think those two messages are kind of on the same line. You know what I mean?
Bro, okay, so maybe controversial. High key, a good ad. It's an ad for Christ, so I'm not. But you got to consider the timing. This aired the end of a Super Bowl that was packed wall to wall with ads talking about sports gambling. You should be thinner with GLP-1s, celebrities, AI. It capped off all that by kind of mocking it all and then saying, relax, go to Jesus. As a marketer, I do believe in a good creative, and I think this is a pretty good creative, and definitely I think it read the moment. Let me know what you think in the comments below.
Okay, so that's the end of the video. I know religious ads are touchy. Just like any ad that has any proximity to political stuff is touchy. But I think just that base message of there's more to life than more is as general of a line that I think you can go for religion. Like, that is a kind of a religious statement, but it's so basic that it doesn't matter what religion you are, if you are religious or not, that you can agree there's more to life than more. And especially at this Super Bowl, and with, I would say, in kind of the same line as the one with Kendrick's, that idea of there's more to life than more goes perfectly with the only thing stronger than hate is love. Because that's also Bad Bunny's message there. That's also kind of a religious statement, too. Depending on who you talk to. So I think those two kind of coincide quite well. But that was a good ad. Okay, now. I have been streaming for 4 hours. Do we want to watch another video and then end stream? Or do we want to save that for maybe later tonight? After coursework and stuff. What are we thinking?
later so you can eat and chill? Okay. Then we will... Let me put this back. Here. Hello?
Hello.
Okay. Also, apparently I have 2 webcam sources. I don't know how I got that, but sick.
Congrats.
So, thank you. After coursework tonight, we will do a little react to some maybe Milo Mini-Men.
Alright.
So, chat. I think I'll see you later. I hope you have a wonderful night. I'll see you in 3-ish hours, 3.5 hours.
Bye, chat.
Chat, if I don't see you tonight, Discord and YouTube are below. Thank you for being here. The TTS jar is for TTS. I need to talk about it more, but I hope you have a wonderful night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, chat.
I got a Goldman Tide sandal now.
Nice.